Hey everybody, welcome to the stream. Thank you all very much for joining me today. Hope everybody's doing fantastic. What is new? What is good, guys? David, Chaos, Dave, welcome. I don't really have an agenda for today. I know I want to do some 5-mans with actual humans, probably some heroics. I know I want to do delves, but I think I'm going to start by doing some questing. Just to kind of ease into things. I'm going to check out these weekly quests. Seems to be our little hub of weekly quests. We have the Midnight World Tour, which I feel like just takes us to the different events. Alright, let's see what this stuff is about.
Greetings.
Nexus-Point Xenas. This is a dungeon. Okay, so this is like either a daily or a weekly dungeon quest. We must continue to keep an eye on this overpowered facility. If breached, disaster will spread beyond the Void Storm. Unfortunately, this magical and mechanical complex is beyond my area of expertise. Prepare yourself and ensure the Nexus-Point Xenas remains dormant. Okay, so we're going to queue up for that on Heroic.
May victory be ours.
What else do we have? Okay, Ladrian has our just like our weekly type of, we get to pick our event. I don't really know that we're picking an event. Let's pick, oh god, I don't know how to do any of these. Why can't it be delves? Why can't I pick delves? Battlegrounds, absolutely not. The prey system, I would love to. I just have no idea how to make it do. I don't know what to do with it. Stormarian Assault, I don't know what this is. At all. Is this the tower defense thing? And the Arcantina. We went there once. Visit the Arcantina and have a brew with one of the patrons. Okay. This one seems the easiest. Let's do that. Do I know how to get to the Arcantina? No. They gave me an item. They gave me some kind of item at some point. Maybe we just do the prey system. Silvermoon is beset on all sides by threats, both known and unknown, and there are those who seek to track these threats and put an end to the strife and chaos they create. Speak with Magister Astalor Bloodsworn in Murder Row. That's giving us like a crafting item that I absolutely don't need. So I don't know how much I care about that anyway.
The Sun Reavers will defend.
And Emissary of War complete 4 dungeons on Mythic difficulty. Wow. That's really something. I don't think we're going to be able to do that.
It is important.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like that's likely. Okay. Well, in that case, where does that leave us? Trying to figure out the let's you know what, let's just queue up for the dungeon. Nexus-Point Xenas. Yeah, that seems like that's within our reach. Let's do specific, heroic. Okay, and then it's probably gonna be a while, so maybe we can go do some world stuff while we wait for this. Mr. Santa, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us. Glad to have you. Alright, what's our average wait time? Oh, average wait time is 2 minutes. Oh, that's not bad at all. We're not gonna be able to get much done in 2 minutes. I could follow up with whatever this World Tour quest is. That could be okay. Stormarian is fun. It's like a big raid in the open world. Oh, okay. M0 counts too. For the Mythic quest, yeah.
A cause for celebration.
I
Our
would...
dear champion has arrived.
Okay, go ahead. I would love to do Mythic Zeros. Whenever they make Mythic Zeros queuable, then I would love to do... I'm not gonna, like, I'm not gonna engage with the Mythic looking for group stuff. I don't like it. And I just want to be able to queue up for, like, Mythic 0 through 3 or something.
Glory to the Sindori.
So this is our buddy Salthiril. He wants us to do a favor of the court. Ah, my favorite paladin, I am delighted to see you in attendance once more. You have quite the natural talent for these sorts of affairs. The nobles are pleased with your presence, and your favor has been swaying their coffers. Let us not stop a good thing, shall we? Help me choose an ally of our... Oh god, I was reading. It's fine. We don't need to read. Who needs to read? We have to pick an ally. We have to invite somebody for the week. Okay. Let's see. So we're picking from, like, the different parts of Silvermoon Society. So we have an emissary of the Far Striders. Is anybody else over here? No. And then I believe we have, like, Magisters. Who are you? Yeah, you're from the Magisters. And then we have Blood Knights? Blood Knights, okay. And I think whoever we bestow favor to, like, maybe they have quests for us to do. But we'll figure that out in a minute. Let's enter the dungeon. Oops, whoa, not what I wanted. Want to get the damage meters up, obviously. Boop, there we go. Okay, have I done this before? I don't think so.
Give up this foolishness. We have already won.
Oh, you know what? I think I did this as a follower dungeon.
Silvermoon in danger. This isn't worth the risk.
Yeah.
There seem to be a few pieces missing. We have to find them if we're going to stop Leatraxian.
This is like my third dungeon with other humans in this expansion. Like, all the dungeons I've done up to this point have been story mode stuff. So yeah, we'll see how this goes. I anticipate not being able to keep up with the group in any way, but we'll see.
Hurry up those repairs. If we aren't careful, that will be all of us.
I guess the point of this is that I don't want to be near other people. I guess that would be the point of it. I've got to turn the spell effects down. There's so much shiny on the screen, like at all times, it's hard for me to track visually the movement of the other people in the group. Whether it's the tank slightly adjusting the mobs or the entire group running off into the distance. Because of how like shiny and explosive everything is, it's just like, it's hard for me to visually track where the other humans are at. Which is often why I struggle to keep up. And maybe turning the spell effects like basically completely off will help. There should be like some kind of setting somewhere specifically about the spell effects. Here, spell density, essential. How about just like reduced? Like, what is reduced? Yeah, it's not gonna tell me. What am I supposed to assume, like, semantics wise? What is the difference between essential and reduced? Isn't that the same fucking thing? Like, when you think about it from a language point of view? Isn't, like, essential and reduced the same exact thing? Why even put those words there? They don't help me make a choice at all. How about a scale? How about I move a bar from most to least? That would be something that, from a design perspective, would make sense for somebody who's not a complete moron. Just some feedback on that. It's like, let's put this really useful feature in the game, and then make it impossible to tell if you're enabling it or if you're enabling something else. Smart. Real smart. Alright, we seem to be getting blasted, like, no matter what we do. I'm gonna hang back here, like, out of all the blue shit. Okay, there's a laser beam. Okay, so maybe, like, not walking into the laser beam would be good. Maybe everyone walks into the laser beam and we all explode. Maybe just I explode. How the heck do healers work in this craziness? I don't know. I think healers work just by damaging stuff, basically. At this point. But if reduced is reducing it from max, that's exactly what essential is doing. I picked reduced because I feel like, to me, linguistically, reduced means even less than essential. It means, like, completely reducted into its base state, which should be the most essential graphics. I don't know. And are we going to be able to tell a difference? That's the other question. Like, is there actually a visual difference between these two states? I highly doubt it. Right now we're on reduced. Let's go to essential and see if we can tell any difference at all. We got, like, what, 2 battle reses? I don't know why I should run back. Like, why can't I just get a res? I won't say anything in party chat. I kind of realize it's best, like, if I just don't talk in party chat when I do these. Alright, no laser beams. Laser beams are bad. Everything right here seems bad.
another prototype!
I like when pings are going off on the map, like the player pings, and I just think to myself, is that supposed to be telling me anything useful? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. If I get yeeted, then it was trying to tell me something useful. I don't think I want to stand in that, however. Okay. I don't think I want to stand in any of that either. But I don't want to be way over here. Okay, the beams are bad, obviously. We got him. Congrats.
Don't forget to send the
Oh god, purple stuff. Wayne, welcome to the stream, buddy. Thanks for being here.
You will realize I was right, Valeria. Your judgment has been clouded by the void, as it always does.
My vision has never
Talon,
been
welcome to the
clearer,
stream, man.
Lord
Sorry I missed you.
but I don't want to believe it.
So I guess I'm to believe this is as reduced as you can make the spell effects. What we're looking at now is as clean of a visual field as I can create while in a party. A raid is still going to look like a mess like that. I mean, it's still a lot of visual stuff going on. I need a setting beneath this one. I really just need to see my own spell effects and like the ground stuff that gets laid down. I don't really need to see other people's spell effects at all whatsoever. All that does is clutter my field of view. So I would say an option to completely turn off other players' spell effects. With excepting for ground heals, any kind of ground-based effect would stay on. I mean, it's better than at max, you know, like I can see my character now for the most part. But if I could choose to see a little bit less, then I would definitely choose to see a little bit less spell effects. You could say that maybe the floating combat text is part of the problem. And I wonder, like, at this point, how would it feel just to have the floating combat text turned off? Like, I don't think it feels good, because then sometimes you can't really, you don't get feedback that you're hitting stuff. There's no visual or like mental feedback saying, yes, my blows are connecting here, except that you see numbers popping up. You know what I mean? So if you were to not see the numbers popping up, that would be like a gap in feedback from the game back to you saying, yes, you're hitting these enemies, you're doing good, buddy, like you're on track. So I don't know if we can turn off the numbers, but I think the numbers are a big part of the problem. Do us all a favor and die. It's like a high school bully, you know, that's trying to say the meanest thing to you that they can. Like, do us all a favor and die. That's so bad. Just awful.
Prove your worth, you pathetic lackeys! Minions, do not disappoint me again! Must I do everything myself? Yet another battle. I am still wounded from the last one. There will be no end to your suffering. Minions, do not disappoint me again! There will be no end to your suffering. The light still burns! Curse that damn Nat regime!
Having all the different boss music in this expansion has been fun. I don't really know when they started that, but for some reason I just noticed it in Midnight that all of the bosses have boss music.
There will be no end to your
I don't know if it's all unique boss music, but boss music always kicks out nevertheless.
eliminate these intruders.
I feel like maybe they took that from FF14. Oh god, I have it. I'm just gonna move it over here because I don't think other people are supposed to be standing in that. Jake, Mr. Blaster, welcome to the stream, guys.
The light still burns! Curse that damn Nat regime! All this for that wretched Zealot.
You got the last conduit. Make sure to
Ooh,
send it over.
16 gold. Nice. That'll pay for like 10% of a transmog change. More like 5%.
Leatrix, this isn't what the light demands of us. Think of the lives that will be lost. Just trust us.
All I thought would understand Naruto. A shame that the void has corrupted you too.
Wait, where'd they go?
Console is working.
Oh, okay.
Starting the bridge now.
We were channeling. I didn't realize we were all having to channel there. I've done this one once. All I remember is that we killed off the Raxian at the end of it. Oh, hi there.
Choose to go against the light's will. You will see the light's wrath.
We lost somebody. I think they got punted off the edge. Pretty sure I saw that happen. Not stop what the light demands. There we go. Oh, a Dominar Control Council. Oh, wow. Everybody rolls neat on this stuff, I think. So... I'm just gonna roll greed. I will never use it.
It's over.
I will never do anything with it.
Come. Through the portal.
Through the portal we go. Well, that was a dungeon. It was okay. It was relatively smooth, I guess. We died once. So there's that. Now I have to figure out how to get out of here. Oh, she just teleported us to the... I thought she was taking us out of the instance. So let's leave the group. Yeah, making the text smaller for the combat text would be good. Maybe I'll look into that. Alright, well, let's go with Blood Knight for this. I don't know what it affects, what it matters.
With perseverance, strength.
Wait, what do we... Did he not ask us to choose somebody? Oh, we have to maybe talk to him to do that. I thought we had to go click on one of them.
Welcome.
Okay.
Make yourself comfortable.
Let's go Blood Knights.
Glory to the Sindori.
And so now he has a quest for us. Maybe multiple quests. No, just the one. Fortify the rune stones. The Magisters placed a number of rune stones throughout Eversong Woods, each one charged with protective arcane magic intended to ward off the light bloom. Naturally, the rune stones require an immense amount of power to function. They can be fed with latent arcana, but that power draws enemies seeking to claim it. As Blood Knights, it is our duty to defend the rune stones, especially when the eyes of this haven are upon us. Recharge their arcane power and defend them from those who would threaten us. 5 players? I don't have 5 players. I wonder if I can queue for that.
We shall not falter.
Yes. That looks like something we can queue for. Let's try to sign up for a group and see if we get an invite, and then if not, we can try to start a group. Because yeah, obviously that's a group activity, and then also... If we give them favors, I think that opens up more quests.
May the eternal sun
Yeah, okay. So now he has another quest. The Twilight's Hammer is dirtying up the ruins of Zebtala. Clean up the area and bring back some of their personal tokens. One never knows what curiosities may appeal to those vying for relevancy. Okay. Bring back 6 Twilight tokens. Like, what if I give a token to each of them? Wait, who is over here? Who did I miss? Who the hell are you? Oh, you're from... Is he from, like, the Murder Row? Okay, let's see what he's got. A bit of blood thistle.
What needs bring you here?
You know, I bring Southeril a lot of imported wine, but one of the first things I started supplying him with was blood thistle. It's an herb that only grows around Eversong. Alright, we can do that.
With perseverance, strength.
And we will give one to you, because I think your armor is awesome.
We shall not falter.
Lovely plumage.
We endure.
The beautiful members of the Silvermoon Court do so love their colorful embellishments. For this, we can stock up while doing a good deed. Head over to Thurin's livery and pick up some of the brightly colored feathers shed from the Hawkstriders in training. Alright. If we must. And then let's turn off our damage meter. I wish they would have like a quick key for this, like some kind of shift key or control key that I can click this on and off a little bit more quickly.
We endure. Sun chase your shadows.
So, yeah. I guess that other group did not invite us. I don't know if this requires, like, straight up tank, DPS, and heals, or what this is. If we never find a group, we might never find out. Well, there we go.
Are you planning a purchase?
Some very expensive transmog outfits. 5,000 Void Light Marl can get you this outfit. 3,000 gets you a cloak. Not, I mean, it's cool and everything, but ultimately it's a cloak. Oh, this is pretty cool. Again, that's 5,000. Some shoulders here for 3,000. Those are actually pretty cool shoulders. 8,000, you can get the fiery dragon hawk. That's neat. Or you can get a hawk strider for 6,000.
Return when you need more.
Very expensive. I don't know what else we're gonna do with Void Light Marl. I'm kind of getting the vibe that it's only for cosmetic stuff or housing stuff. So maybe there's no reason to keep hanging on to it.
May my goods
I have a group, I just don't know where the heck we're supposed to go. Oh, they're already all over it. Okay, let's head towards them. If you came here solo, and there were other people just like working in the area, you could do it that way too, I would guess. It might be a little bit like sketchier. If you get caught out by like a bunch of elites or something, but... So we are just doing whatever we can over here to move the bar. Nothing too scary around here at the moment. Alex, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us today. Alright, final stage. Defeat Commander Vizcaj. So maybe we missed a stage. We might not have been here for the first stage of this. You are a lady lobster naga monster. I think that does it. Lady Naga Lobster Monster. Kind of rhymes. I don't know. Maybe this is some kind of like Nerubian? I really don't know what's going on here. It's interesting. I've never seen a mob like her. Unless I've killed them at a distance. Okay. That was it, I guess. That was pretty simple. I feel like as a solo player, you could have just came over here and just kind of tagged on to anybody else in the area, and that would have been okay too. Doing it in a group, also fine. Let's just go turn this one in.
Baladash Malanore. Glory to the Sindori.
A toast to the Blood Knights, stalwart devotees of the light and defenders of Eversong. Anu Belor Delana.
Well, there we go. What did we get? We got a surplus bag of party favors. A weekly cache containing materials for upgrading equipment, gold, copper key shards, and more. The first 2 pinnacle caches you earn each week contain a piece of veteran equipment. Okay. We got a 237 ring, which, I mean, it's an upgrade, but only in the sense that it's been upgraded to rank 2 of veteran. I don't really think it's necessarily better, except that it's been upgraded. So that'll save us a little bit of resource cost, though. Let's put it over... Oops, let's put it over the Spirit Seal ring, because it's got the same stats. And then what else? Just some resources, maybe? Alright. Not bad. It's not like we did a lot of work for it.
Honorio Shola. Treat my wares with care. Are you planning a purchase? May my goods serve you well.
Alright, let's go pick some Blood Thistle. Just gonna work on some of these quests for a bit. And then in a little while I want to do some Empowered Delves, potentially. I have 4 coffer keys.
Smugglers have no place in Eversong. Let the ashes of their shipments deliver the message.
Looks like we're just picking it off the ground. Zelch, good morning to you and welcome to the stream. Let's head over to the west and collect some bright feathers from the Hawkstriders. I don't think we're gonna pluck them, I think we're just picking them up off the ground. No Hawkstriders were harmed in the making of this quest. How's midnight going for me? It's going really good. I have been enjoying everything I've been doing at midnight. leveling the various characters. So far the endgame stuff has been decent, although I've been taking a very, very slow approach to everything. And yeah, I'm doing it that way. It's been really good. Alright, we'll just do the whole circuit. We'll head south and we'll do hitting the hammer. Then we will go turn it all in. You really like the revamp of this zone, but you wish you could hear the old music. Yeah. The new music is great, don't get me wrong. It's not bad. But the old music was like some of the best music in the game. Maybe the best music in the game. And I think keeping the old music and changing like the visuals of the zone would have been a nice touch. But you know, of course they had to completely redo it, you know, new developers, a new Blizzard, just had to kind of make it their own, including the music. The way they handle music these days is completely different than how they used to handle music, like back in Classic and stuff. You know, like in Classic, a zone had the zone music, and it was typically a longer track of music. And if you turned it on loop, that was the music that you heard while leveling up in the zone, and it really got into your head, and it really set the vibe for the entire zone. And it was really able to create kind of like this soundscape that directly correlated to the landscape and stuff that you were exploring. But after Cataclysm, they started sectioning the music out by like the sub areas. Like let's say the Amani Pass has its own music, Suncrown Village has some music, that music is kind of shared through this area, but then Fairbreeze has its own music, the Golden Mist Coast has a different kind of music, a different tone. And so they've broken up the music in the zones into like, you know, 3 to 6 different tracks. And then as you're quickly moving from one area to the next, because you can fly now, so you're never in an area for too long, the music is changing so much so often that even when the music is really, really good, it doesn't have enough time to breathe. And it doesn't set like a cohesive vibe for the zone that really creates a soundscape like it used to. And part of it is that there are so many music tracks in the zone, and the problem with that is how quickly you will move throughout the zone. And so it's just like, it's a different approach, and the game is like totally different. In my opinion, it doesn't give the music enough time to breathe, and I feel like you don't get to appreciate the music as much as we used to. But that's just a personal experience, like my own experience with the music. Yeah, and Classic can only change when you went to an inn or you went to a cave. And a lot of times you went into a cave and there was no music. You know, it was just deathly silent with some ambient effects. That was the cave vibe in Classic. Is Paladin my favorite class in Midnight? I mean, it's the class that I've spent the most time on so far. Yeah, I think, like, of my characters, this is my favorite character. Part of the character is obviously that they're a Paladin. And, yeah, I think so. The Shaman's been a lot of fun, but the Shaman's still pretty young. But the Shaman could be as good as the Paladin.
With perseverance,
So what are we getting? Laden Arcana. Used to charge rune stones across to Eversong Woods, okay. Brimming Arcana. Vendors at South Aurel's Haven might be interested in this. Sure, we'll have to find somebody. And then Rep, and then Coffer Key Shards.
Sun chase your shadows.
Like, the only thing there I'm gonna immediately use is the Coffer Key Shards, potentially. And the rest of it, I don't know.
With perseverance.
I don't know if I need the rest of it or not. Because I think the rest of it's just gonna be, it's just gonna be for cosmetics and stuff, I think. The delves I have done, I have enjoyed delves a lot. I haven't engaged with the prey system at all. I have a quest, and I haven't gone any farther than having the prey quest. Like, I took a prey thing last week and I never did it. I don't think I know how it works. It's not what I thought it was going to be initially.
What needs
but I haven't even been able to try it out.
With perseverance, strength.
Like I said, I'm taking a very slow approach to endgame in Midnight. I'm doing like small bite-sized pieces of it, like here and there. And I think that's, for me, that's probably best. Do I have one more token left that I didn't give out? Is that what happened? Let's give it to the Magister lady. Yeah, we had another token. Okay, so she has a quest. What horrible magic. Have you seen the encampments the Naga have been constructing along our coast? Dreadful business. Not only do they menace our ships and disrupt our trade routes, but they might pose a real threat to Eversong's inland settlements if allowed to continue operations unchecked. Their Arcanists are particularly dangerous. Dispose of them and our guests will be in your debt.
Sunwell's glory shine
Cool,
on
I kinda dig these quests though. I don't know that the rewards I'm getting are things that I care about, but the questing is pretty good. What's been my favorite way to level up new characters? Similar to what I've always done. You know, some of them I just take through various zones in Cataclysm time walking. With the Shaman, I've really been enjoying doing a couple zones in Legion. I did High Mountain, because I've never read the quest there, and now I'm doing Stormheim. And I think going forward, when I level characters, I'm just targeting zones where I know I've never read the quest. Because seeing, like, the new stories and just, like, experiencing that content in a different way is very enjoyable to me. And, yeah, I think I have one more Legion zone. Like, I've read most of the stuff in the first Legion zone. We have the second zone, and then I'm gonna look at Warlords of Draenor zones. But that's what I've been doing. I've just been picking zones that I think are going to be interesting and places where I haven't read the quest, so that I can do that. This is the Stormrage US server. So Karen, good evening to you and welcome to the stream. I am doing well, thanks for asking. So we're looking for infusers specifically, but there don't seem to be many of them. Maybe they're going to be out. You know what? It's kind of circling more of like the water and maybe some of these islands. Maybe we head out that way. all I'm seeing along the coast here are melee guys. Coalesced lights. What is this? What are you? Oh, you need just some coffer keys. Very nice. So now we should have 5 coffer keys. Oh, we have 6. 6 is all we can use in a week, right? We can only do 6, or there are only 6. I don't know. Somebody tried to explain it to me. Maybe we're not limited per week on coffer keys at all. Where are they hiding? Here we go. There's one. The thing I'm finding kind of entertaining about WoW Endgame is that you can play WoW Endgame and you can have no clue what is going on. You know what I mean? Like, you can just play and it's like you might not even understand what's happening. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know how many coffer keys translate to delves. I don't know how many delves pop up in a day. I don't really know the cooldown timers on some of these quests that we're doing, whether they're daily or weekly. Like, I just get on when I get on, and then I just do what I want to do that day. And it's like, I don't really have a conception of how all the systems work. I don't even know how the praise system works yet. Haven't figured it out. But, you know, I'm still having a good time. In my ignorance, it's still been very enjoyable. I feel like I could play through the entire, like, time the expansion's out, and maybe by the end of it, if I do some endgame stuff a couple times a week, maybe by the end of the expansion, I'll understand all of the different systems that are going on. Because there's so many different things, and they are all seemingly on different cooldowns, different timetables, and like, I don't want to read guides and stuff to try to like keep track of all this stuff. So I just get on and then I do some things for as long as that's fun, and then I log out. And doing that has been okay. But it's like you kind of get convinced, and maybe you just kind of convince yourself at some point that playing like that's not okay. And so like a lot of people, I think, just don't engage with endgame at all. Because they get there and they're like, well, what the f is happening now? Well, what is all this crap? And then they like, you know, it's overwhelming. So maybe we can look for some vendors. I'd like to see a vendor that like wants some of the resources that we are getting from this stuff. And I besides the one vendor, I really haven't seen anybody else here. And he was up over this way. He doesn't want, like, yeah, we're getting these other resources. He doesn't want any. All he wants is the Void Light Marl. So I wonder... Oh, here we go, here we go. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see. Okay, well that's cool. So this is where we're spending these things. On the specific... I guess we call them, like, divisions, the leaders of the different factions of Silvermoon. This is all cosmetic stuff, right? Yeah, oh, that's cool. That's a cool color variant. So these are the color variants of, like, the base variant that's on the main guy. So they're all gonna have...
Return when you need more.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, see, they're all gonna have their own regalia. That's cool. Like, I like this for a caster. This is neat. I think, like, bits and pieces of this could be useful for different transmogs. So, I mean, I guess that's what I'm doing. I'm buying cosmetics, right? And I'm kind of assuming that's all I'm doing with it. Requires the guest rank or above. Okay, so we have to rank them up to even be able to afford this stuff. That's like another limiting factor on it. So, like, the only person I can buy from right now is her. I'm just gonna grab this because, like, why not? I'm not gonna be doing anything else with my resources, so...
May my goods serve you well.
Could always use more transmog. Alright, well, I feel like I have a little bit of a better idea how this area works now, and what the purpose of it is. So that is cool. Let's go back and turn in our Nexus-Point Xenas dungeon quest. Ooh, I have to pick what renown I want here. I think I'm close to rank 9 with the Amani. Oh, I am renown 9 with the Amani tribe. I don't care. I don't know if I care about like being much higher than renown 9 right now. Let's pump some into the Harati. I don't think I'll get that to 9 until when my shaman gets to max level. I'm gonna take my Harinar Shaman and do all of the side quests that we skipped out on the Paladin in Harindar. And that's where like most of our rep is going to come from, but I'll grab that for now. Was that an item, or did it just like, it must have just applied it directly? Yeah. Supposedly there's vendors somewhere for when you hit rank 9, you can get some decent loot, but I have not found said vendors either in Silvermoon where I'm rank 9 or in Amani lands where I'm rank 9. Just haven't seen those vendors at all. Alright, so what do we want to do next? We picked up part of the world tour thing. We have to head over to the Abundant Lands. I want to do delves, but I want to follow up on some of this open world stuff. So I'm gonna go check out this before we get into any delves.
Twilight's blade are sabotaging our lumberyard again. Save what light wood you can find and hit them back hard.
Everything is of the finest quality. Amani quality.
The Abundant Awakening. The Loa of Abundance accepts everyone, and everyone the Loa of Abundance accepts is granted the privilege of learning how best to serve abundance. Is that Zen? Speak with his glorious visage and become a fellow acolyte. This sounds like a cult. Am I joining a cult? I think I'm about to join a cult.
To me, young acolyte, let us begin your tutelage.
It's a rat. The Loa of Abundance is a floating green rat.
There is so much waiting to be found.
I am confused. Okay, let's go click on the purple thing. Harvested. We are harvesting. What is this? What am I doing? Oh, I'm mining.
Within my domains, you shall find abundance beyond measure.
I will find abundance beyond measure.
And from many sources, abundance flows.
I gotta pick up the Orbeez.
Go ahead, mine away.
Mine away. Oh, just what I wanted. I've yearned for the mines.
Ores, herbs, skinnable creatures.
What is going on?
Are bountiful sources.
Is this a mini game that I'm missing the point of, or is it like whack-a-mole but with the mining nodes? Like, am I not going fast enough? I should just follow the prompts. Yeah, like I could sit here all day, I guess. Oh, we're done. We're just Robert, look at the bar, buddy. Okay.
And yes, even enemies.
He's passive. I don't want to beat up a passive guy. This is terrible. Oh my god. Why am I doing this?
Of course,
for a rat?
harvested abundance serves no purpose within the depths of your rucksack.
Oh. Okay then.
Approach any altar of
Okay.
abundance, and your acquired materials will be contributed efficiently and hastily.
I got it. I don't get it, but I got it, you know. Like, I have no idea why we're doing this, but I kind of get it now.
The basics of abundance.
Obviously.
Now, prove your worth in this smaller, curated domain.
I could just farm that guy, like, I don't know.
My blessing of abundance enhances your own abilities the more you harvest and contribute. Have you felt its strength?
No, I don't know. I've been too confused to feel much of anything. I need like the magnet thing from Vampire Survivors to pull all this stuff to me. Yeah, this is something. Now, what kind of event is this? Is this a daily event? Is this a weekly event? Because I have no idea. Also, it seems like maybe some of these guys are respawning.
Abundance!
I'm capped out.
Uh-oh! Your fragile body is reaching its limits.
I know.
I will forcibly remove you.
No, wait, what are you doing?
Protection, of course.
Why do you remove me? So weird. Okay.
Come and be blessed by my abundance. An impressive start.
Great.
Yet know this. Your true education in abundance unfolds through steadfast practice and diligent application.
On to the next phase of your education. Mercantilism? Mercantilism? Imagine yourself offering the bounty of endless harvest to my glorious self, and reaping the abundant rewards I bestow upon you in kind. Now let us put that beauteous vision into practice. I will grant you a minute portion of unalloyed abundance. You, in turn, shall trade it to your fellow acolyte for one of many premium goods.
My truly abundant deeds shall
I don't know.
be
I
met
think they're
with a
trolling
gift.
us.
If you would indulge me, please trade the unalloyed abundance
Okay.
I've gifted you.
Whoa. Like, do I get? I don't want to give this to her. What do I do with this? I can't click it.
All made or gathered in Suleiman with pride.
She doesn't want that item. Wow. I don't know. This one's got me stumped. I mean, I get that it's a currency, but I don't seem to be able to do anything with it. She wants unalloyed abundance. All I have is the same thing that she doesn't want. Do I only have one of these? And I need 3,200 of them to buy things? Interesting. Would I ever want any of this stuff? What is this stuff about? This is well, it's crafting stuff, right? I don't think this applies to me at all. Unless I want this mount, which is an enormous bird creature, looks pretty cool. Or this mount, which looks like an armadillo anteater. Crafting reagents. Increased chance to catch blood hunters. Yeah, I don't know if I need this at all. The first item. Oh yeah, I see it. Boop. There we go.
Understand that this material is quite inimitable.
Teleport to Dundun's location at the Loa Knit Den. Okay. We're all yelling at the screen now. Yell at the screen some more. I don't think I need this guy though, right? Because he's just crafting stuff. Everything at this vendor seems to be oriented around crafting. So unless I want the shoulders and cloak are cool, like don't get me wrong. And the mounts are cool, but I don't think I really need anything else.
You have fine taste, Ashura.
Prosperous plentitude, Echo.
Well, there we go.
May my abundance and glory rain down material worth upon your mortal existence.
I don't know what his deal is though. He's got some kind of deal, right? There's something about him. I don't know why he's talking like that. I don't really know what abundance is a metaphor for, except like abstract currency. I don't really get it. We have been called on yet again by the Loa of Abundance. Seek, harvest, and provide offerings at any of the abundant sites in Eversong, Zulaman, Herondar, or Voidstorm. I will provide you with the appropriate glory when the Harvest Lord has been satisfied. His deal is that he's annoying. He talks in a manner that seems to be meant to be misunderstood or not understood at all, which can be frustrating. He's got copper key shards though, so.
Soon. I'll have new goods just for you, eh?
Come and be blessed.
You are ready, Acolyte, ready to spread your wings or what have you? I have projected my presence into today's most active and tumultuous lands, rummaging about their natures and environs for areas ripe with abundance. With a little provocation from me, these forgotten corners are blooming bright with glorious harvestables. Is harvestables a word? I am not sure. Seek me out. A crypt of phantasms in Eversong, a grove of verdant flora in Herondar, even a quarry of living rocks in Voidstorm, and of course right here too. Complete each abundance event once. Ooh.
May you find something absolutely
amazing. I don't know. How long are they? Oh, okay, not long. We got 3 minutes to fill this thing up. I don't know. Like, I just don't even know. I'm gonna play with this for a minute. We're gonna do these things, and then we're gonna keep living our lives. Yeah, okay. This is fine. Let's just keep moving. I can carry 10,000. I don't know. There's a public altar. I don't get what the public altar is. I kind of thought we were in an instance of our own here, so this is me not sure exactly what's going on. Still not sure after the tutorial even. You only get a reward if you go to whichever one's glowing on the world map. Oh, good. Why couldn't he say that? With everything he did say, he didn't say that. And so herein lies my problem with some of Blizzard's like game design. Is I think that they think they imply things, but they don't imply anything directly enough for any person to actually play the game and figure it out. Like, he didn't say, check your map for the glowy one, dummy, which is what he should have said. What the f*** is that? We can Spider-Man around, apparently. Yeah, like, they just need to have him say, like, at some point in text needs to be the obvious information that the player needs. You can have him say all of his wackadoo stuff. I get you're trying to make a caricature of something. I don't really know what. So go ahead and do that. Express yourself artistically. But in the description, then put, look at your map for the glowy thing. And then I would probably be somewhere else right now. Because I bet this is not the glowy one, you know? Probably not glowing. It's almost like it's designed to be exclusive for the people that know. And if you don't know, you're gonna have to find out. And you can find out in a couple of ways. You can go to Wowhead Oh, you can go to Wowhead. You could go to Wowhead too, that's an option. You could read a bunch of guides. Maybe you watch like Mr. GM or somebody. And that's how you'd find out, I guess. Because it doesn't seem like you would find out necessarily from just playing the game.
Hurry! Abundance will soon overwhelm.
And they do a lot of things like that. A lot of things are structured that way. I wish I knew how to do what it wants. I did it. I don't know what I did. Like, I couldn't deposit my stuff. I'm still vaguely confused. Abundant harvest plus 0. Oh, good. It wasn't glowing, so we didn't get the bonus. Basic nodes, artisan nodes, large orbs, nothing explained any of this difference to us. So there's all these different things, and these different things have point values. So in a competent tutorial, you would have been pointed to these things, and this would all be explained to you. I'm only learning about it now that we've done it once. Orbs, we didn't come across any orbs, no bonus events. Okay, so like, which one of these is glowing? Is this one glowing? Abundant harvest? Maybe that one's the glowy one. That's the assault. I don't see the harvest on this map. And I don't see it on this map. Okay, so the Eversong one must be the glowy one. Finery funds. I don't know what that is. Oh, at some point we got an epic helmet from something. I don't know where this came from. 264. Well, that reminds me, I should probably open my Great Vault for the week. This is a pretty big upgrade. Let's go ahead and put that on. Not sure where it came from. Okay. Yeah, let's go do the one in Silvermoon and see if we are any more competent with it. Finery funds is a currency for an outfit vendor in Silvermoon. Well, thank you. Yet another example of something the game doesn't tell you. Something that's in the game that you either know about because you have found out, or you don't know. You end up having to Google everything you come across, you know? Like, that's the only way to learn, is unless you're in a chat with people who know. You come across something like finery funds and you're gonna have to go Google, where do I spend finery funds, to find the location of that vendor, because, you know, you're not told. And I just wish they would do more telling. Just more telling and less showing, because the showing is just driving people to outside resources. Okay, current tokens. I have 8 out of 8. That's great, I guess. You can collect shards of Dundun. A shard of Dundun. Offer at an abundant location to be rewarded with unalloyed abundance after the harvest. Those were words, and they said the thing. Okay, let's just click. Let's just click. We were able to click. And so that's really all we can do. Amy, thanks for popping in. My wife is in the Philippines right now. She's 12 hours in the future for work. So these are public events, and like, I guess when they did the tutorial, I kind of I was thinking of this more like a delve, like a solo thing. But there's a ton of other people here doing stuff too. And I really wonder, like, what do my individual contributions determine? And am I in some way kind of competing with the people here? Like, are we in competition for the resources so we get better scores? Or is my score somehow linked to the efforts of everybody involved? Those are all questions. I somehow feel like I'm in competition in a way, but then again, why are all these resources being left on the ground? I should just pick these up. Give me all of the resources. And why do I kind of get like really light Vampire Survivor vibes off of this? Maybe just going around picking up the Orbeez is what it is. It's collaboration, not competition. Okay, that's probably for the best. Because otherwise I am an orb ninja.
Contributions, my acolytes. Revel in this divinely abundant boon.
We're not gonna fill it. Like we're not good enough. It's probably my fault. I'm probably going too slow. I need to be off like killing more stuff. We got 36 seconds. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's try to like get back and drop everything we have. We'll gather this stuff up. And we just gotta drop what we have. Yeah, it's not moving. Are these hard to complete successfully? Because they seem hard.
Your abundant limit nears.
Yeah, we didn't do it, guys. We failed. Collaboration in WoW? Inconceivable. Is Midnight any good? I mean, it's the first expansion since Legion that has me like actively playing at endgame while still leveling other characters. So, I mean, I think it's good. I think endgame is kind of confusing, and until you like, till you know the endgame, you just gotta like take it in small bites. But the game is good. Does anybody else have a problem opening their transmog? I feel like every time I open my transmog, I break the game. Okay, well, she doesn't seem to care that we kind of completely failed. We got the satchel. This might contain equipment. That must be where the helmet came from. Maybe we got it out of the other satchel that we opened for the self-ethereal thing. Complete. Okay. Great. So we got resources now. We got the 900. We need 600 to begin this quest. I'm assuming this quest is like integral, and that's probably the next thing that I want from this person. Other than that, there's not really anything that I want, you know? Except maybe some of the mounts, like, further down the line. Okay. And so now that I've done that, like, I'm good on that, right? I don't need to go do the other ones right now. Yeah, the next step on the world tour is Harendar. I think I have to go to Silvermoon to get a portal to Harendar. The idol quest unlocks a lesser Loa on the altar in ZA. Oh, okay. And that's something that I don't really care about either. Alright. Let's follow up with this in Harendar. We gotta head back to Silvermoon. That's the closest portal that I know about. Does the world tour unlock something? I don't think you needed to unlock anything, because I think everything's unlocked. I think it just guides you around and then gives you some rewards for getting it done. Yeah, I think it's their attempt to make you aware of all the daily or weekly events. I still don't know their cooldown, whether they are daily or weekly. So it's just meant to familiarize you with that stuff a little bit, and maybe you get a cool reward, I don't know. I'm just kind of in this mode where I'm just trying to like... I want to clear stuff off my map as much as I can. Make sure that I've done everything at least once. Kind of gotten to learn like what it's about, and if it's something that I need to do more often than once. And speaking of doing something more often than once, let's go look at our Great Vault, because we should have a piece... We should have a piece of loot here. Possibly. The 4 main activities reward a cache once per week per character. The first 2 caches you open have the veteran gear. Yep, and they did kind of explain that to us a little bit with the first one we did. Well, no, I think I had to read the satchel. I had to read the description of the satchel to learn any of that. It wasn't really explicitly told to me. Ooh, look at that. Two-handed. I think we gotta take the sword. Like, no question. I think we have to take a weapon. We have to take a weapon upgrade over anything else. Oh my gosh. That's a biggin. I don't know if I have enough pieces for like a cool like Herondar transmog yet though. So I'm gonna take the sword, but I don't think we're gonna get to play with the appearance yet. Very nice upgrade though. Boop. There we go. We are up to 231. Anything else we want to do while we're in Silvermoon? I don't think so. Let's go find the portals. Those are not the portals you're looking for. I am looking for the portal over here, perhaps? No. Somewhere here there's a Herondar portal. I just don't know where the heck it is. Down. Where would it be down? Maybe down here? Nope. Of all the things on the map, I would really prefer that the portals were a bit more prominent. Because I can't keep track of where everything's at. They have these ones very clearly marked. They don't... Yeah, I guess they do kind of tell you what they do. Portal to Orgrimmar. There we go. It's hiding. Yeah, I see it now. It's hiding. I have my quest objective is actually leading me right to it if I were paying attention. It's just hiding, that's all. Eventually maybe I would learn my way around the city, but that seems unlikely. I just want a Hearthstone that takes me to every zone. Like each zone should just get its own Hearthstone. And then I could buy myself somewhere in each zone, and then I could just teleport there when I needed to.
Some miscreants have spread acorns around the cradle. Clean them up, won't you?
No, I will not. Oh god. Kinda wish they wouldn't start me off inside the cave. Is this where it's trying to guide us? I have to assume it's trying to guide us here to this guy.
I can teach or learn.
Lost legends. Among these walls lie relics, silent and forgotten, their stories obscured by time. The path to reclaiming our past is clear. Take a relic to the sacred shrines and step into the echoes of its history. The visions will guide you, letting you walk the tale firsthand and breathe life into memory once more. If you would lend your spirit to this cause, choose a relic to reawaken its story.
Remember, always.
Okay. Let's see here. We have a wand. We have a cauldron. We have a flame, like a lantern. We have some kind of spear. Oh boy. Let's just do the one right in the middle. Twisting like the forest floor after rain, this mushroom-forged spear pulses faintly with life. It speaks not of conquest, but of the courage to stop a war before it consumes the world. Ooh, wait, are these... If this is going to tell a story, is there like a chronological order to this? This seems like it's going to tell like some kind of story. And I wonder if I should start over here. This charm seems to have once been important, but its story has been lost. Yeah, I'm just gonna go left to right. That'll be easier to keep track of. You won't be able to change relics till after the weekly reset. Okay, so it's 1 per week. Sure, why not? Alright, and now, okay, we talk to you again.
I listen and remember. Search for the past.
To claim this relic, travel to the Vale of Secrets. Seek the Vision Stone. Its surface bears scarred paintings. With a handprint aglow at the center, press your hand upon it and let your spirit be known. Your body will falter into a trance, and your soul will walk visions of the past. Be warned, these visions are no mere dreams, and the dangers within may strike true. Okay. Are we not actually going somewhere? Go place your hand upon the stone. He's talking about a stone like somewhere here, I guess. I just don't really know what he's talking about. That happens a lot. The NPC says lots of stuff and I'm just like, okay. I read all your words and I still don't know what you want me to do. Please say more. Oh, there we go. Okay, maybe we do have to go somewhere else. What is it circling here? Why is it still circling this spot? That's very confusing. Alright, I think it looks like we have to go somewhere else, though. I wish the original circle would go away. That'd be a little bit less confusing.
When the Harania first walked this land, they met no welcome, only fangs and fury, as creatures struck with deliberate, unseen intent. Battle was joined hoof and claw against vine and thorn, but in that frenzy, they teetered on the abyss of madness.
Maybe we'll learn a few more details about their actual history, because the short little story we were told while leveling up, while doing like the Harania MSQ, like it didn't make any sense to me. It was like a very short overview of how they started above the surface. They heard the call of the goddess. They journeyed into the earth. They found the creatures they're fighting and the cradle empty, and then they were like, oh, we're too sad to ever go to the surface again. Like, I didn't really get it. It didn't really make sense. And so maybe like some of this stuff will eventually fill in some of the gaps. Maybe that's me being too hopeful. I don't know.
Gwenan saw the point from which his people were struck. Thus, the hunted became the hunter, drawn to the silent cave where truth lay hidden.
So these are weekly events. So you do one per week, and there were what, like 6 of them, 7 of them? What happens once you've done them all once? Does one then just like redo them each week for whatever the reward is? With them being so narrative heavy, that would get kind of boring. Once you've seen them like a dozen times. Laments of Waynin, Part 1, Finding Hope. My people came from a violent land with the hope to rise above what we were and find more. But the land had other plans. We faced violence at every turn, but there was one enemy that persisted. They hunted us with malice. The constant fight drove my people back to our old ways as hunters and killers. Okay. That's more information. We're hiding in tall grass? I don't know what we're doing here. This doesn't seem useful. Oh. I think we have to somehow avoid the people with the little eyeball above their head. Maybe that means hiding? Maybe that means waiting for them to patrol? Maybe a combination of both those things? This is a stealth mission, Snake. Okay. Is she gonna come this way? I don't know. Because she's walking off. I don't know if I need to be up there or if coming down here is a good idea. I don't really know if I need to go down here either. I have no idea what I need to do. Maybe we don't go down there yet. Maybe we go this way. Okay, so maybe now we let her pass, and then we go for this one? That's probably good. Part 2, Hunting Purpose. All of the Rutani have been hostile, but these Zerati push us to our limits. The others fear us, but because of their leader, these Rutani hate us and hunt us at every turn. Zerat, the leader of this grove of Rutani, sees us as trespassers and interlopers. If these creatures have hearts, the leader knows how to turn them against us. Can we find peace with them? Should we? We were called here for a greater purpose, so we could hunt and fight on Hyjal. We must find that purpose here, no matter the cost. These Zerati cannot stand in our way. Okay. This is definitely filling in some blanks. There's one more here somewhere, and I want to find it before we move on. Here we go. Claws, fangs, instinct. They are a part of who we are, and we must not give them up. But to grow, we must learn from what we did here. Fight for more than survival. Learn to control what we are, and do not let it control us. Otherwise, we will destroy this land and any we live in. Okay. I see.
The beast lay broken alongside Waynan's fallen king. Had they fallen to its claws, or his own? Rage numbed him until the scent of home pulled him back from the abyss. A lesson unmarked is a lesson soon forgotten. So Waynan took the remains of his foe in order to make a charm of remembrance.
So they got lost in like a battle rage, which kind of sounds similar to when the Night Elves the druids started turning into their worgen forms for battle, some of them got stuck in it. And that's where like the original worgen that we think about kind of came from. It was like druids who took that form to battle, they succumbed to the battle rage, and they kind of lost their senses and got stuck in that form. And somehow it became transmittable to others. It's kind of what this reminds me of.
Clutching his foe's remains, Waynan led his allies to a magical dust-filled cavern. There, the remnants were bound into a charm, balance held in both hand and heart.
Okay, what are we doing here? We can add dust on the left. We can add dust in the middle. We can add dust on the right. Add a little to... Add a time to each vial. I have no idea what he said. I think we gotta get them all into the green. Whoops, I went way too far. I went crazy. I just completely lost the plot. Okay. The middle one, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with the middle one. The middle one's messed up. I guess I just balance the other two until the middle one falls off. Because I messed that one up pretty bad. Yeah, I think I just have to be patient now. Keep the other two in check. And then they'll all kind of level out. We can like overfill it a little bit. Obviously. This is something. There we go.
And so the charm was made. A warning. A reminder. We must be more than instinct.
I did like that. That was really cool. Yeah, I think these are really going to help fill in the history of the Harrenir. It's too bad that it's locked behind a weekly quest, which I feel that like 70% of WoW players will never do. Like 70% of just casual people logging in, playing the game, maybe enjoying the story as much as they can. Like that's a lot of vital lore that, you know, maybe shouldn't be locked behind a weekly event, but whatever, what can I say? You know, it was fine. Let's go back and we'll turn it in.
Some meddles and miscreants have spread acorns around the cradle. Clean them up, won't you?
An incredible tale worthy of preservation. I will set it into paint, ensuring it lives forever within the echoes of our people. Accept this memento, a token of my gratitude for your efforts. For now, I will continue to go through our archives seeking relics that cry out for understanding. That was very cool. Yeah. Now that you've learned about our legends, you've earned the notice of one of our elders. He wants to meet you. His name is Axum, and he knows things that the rest of us have never learned. History that remains hidden, even in paintings. Wow. Oh, they're locking a lot of the lore behind, like, the after the credits stuff, you know? Like, which is cool for me, but kind of maybe a shame for most people that might not get to see it. But it really does seem like if you want to get to know the Harrenir and know their story, you really have to dig into all this level 90 questing. That's one thing I've kind of been learning with Midnight. There is a lot of content that happens after the MSQ. There's a lot of content that's completely optional that just kind of sits on your map waiting for you to discover it. And by content, I mean like story, character development, like, and good questing, like good content. And the game, it's there in the game and you just have to go find it. Jen, thank you for checking out the stream. I appreciate that. There are many truths that are hidden, even to the oldest living Haranir. Continue to learn, and they may be revealed. Show respect to our history, and I will eventually tell you more. Well, those ones got me hooked. I'm going to make sure that I do that every week, because I definitely want to see more of those.
Welcome to the cradle.
Very cool.
I am Axum, and I listen to the voice of the cradle. I carry knowledge that is hidden to even most Haranir. The goddess's memories have been shared with me, and I share them only with those who understand their importance.
It feels like old school WoW. You would need to explore and to find the unique quest. Yeah, kind of.
And perhaps another are worthy of those memories.
Like, you know, the game guides you through the MSQ by the nose, and you can just follow the MSQ around. But it's like if you stop at that and you just complete the MSQ, you kill the raid bosses. If you stop there, you're still missing a ton of content. You know, there's all kinds of stuff to do. Even beyond just like the obvious side quests that are there while you're leveling up. A lot more opens up once you ding 90 and the MSQ is done. Okay, so was that the world tour, or no, we have one more. We gotta go check out the, okay, so right here in the, I would also like to kill the solo, you know, I've been kind of holding off on the solo fight, the raid fight, haven't downed him yet. The story mode, when I did try it, story mode raid kicked my butt, to be quite honest. Alright, so from here we need to find the portal back to Silvermoon, and then we'll take the portal to the Void Storm. I'm assuming there's a portal to the Void Storm in Silvermoon. Oh, we got a portal to the Void Storm right here. Oh, that's really convenient. Look at that. I dig it.
We are deep in enemy territory. Time to strike.
I doubt we'll ever get anything except maybe an achievement for those, but they're neat to grab. One thing I always ignore are all these like treasure chests that we see on the map. I don't know why, but for some reason we see so many of them and I often just ignore them completely. And maybe I shouldn't. I don't know, maybe there's useful stuff in them. Alright, we have a few things going on here.
We must each walk our
Null theorist. Okay, you're a null theorist. I don't know what that means. let's just stick with the weekly stuff.
Take no truth for granted.
Harvesting the void. To effectively counteract the void anomalies present here, we must obtain viable samples of the anomalies. Search the area for containment vessels that hold developing anomalies, as well as the unstable oozlings created from the contamination. Use the collection device to make this process easier. Only living oozlings will provide viable samples. Collect 20 anomaly samples. Sure. Okay. And then, what do you have? Oh, wow. You're a broker. Okay.
Speak your mind.
That's interesting. What kind of goods do you have? Okay, well, let's not get into that yet. Darkness Unmade. The void energies concentrated in this citadel have given rise of numerous aberrant creatures. Wildlife mutated by residual energy and horrors originating from beyond the anomalies continue to feed and draw upon the energies here. It is most unpleasant. To safeguard my future enterprises, these threats must be neutralized. Eliminate 2 rare creatures from Stormarian Citadel. Suggested players 3. Nah, I got it.
Spend your time wisely.
It's fine. We don't need 3. Defend the singularity during Stormarian assault. Okay, so this is the event. The collection thing is different. Let's go do the collection stuff first. And then we'll come back and try to figure out what's going on with this event. Maybe it's on a timer? I don't know. What's the point of the barrels? Oh, okay. I see.
people represent a new future. Do not fear power.
All right. Well, that's done. So, what are we doing about the defense of the singularity during the Stormarian assault? How does one do that? That's the real question, I guess. Defend the singularity during the Stormarian assault. Okay, okay, I'd love to. I would love to do this thing you say. I don't know how to begin the assaults or anything about that. Basically, I lack all the information I would need to actually do this thing successfully. I see lots of other people hanging out. And I don't know what to really infer from that. I don't see a timer on the map or anything of that nature. And yeah, this is just another one of those examples where I don't feel like the game does a good job of telling someone what they're supposed to do. Like what they're actually supposed to do in practice. It is a timer. It's a timer that I can't see. And so, what's the point of that? Why have a timer, but then I have no way to view the timer? I don't know if it's 10 minutes, or if it's 10 hours, or if it's 30 minutes, or anything. I read a lot of stuff. You know, I read the quest. The quest didn't tell me there was a timer or anything. It didn't say, wait for the assault. Here's how you word it, right? If there's a timer, the quest says, wait for the assault to begin, and then do this. The assaults begin every blah blah minutes. That's how you write a quest when you want the player to be able to read the quest and then understand what they're supposed to do. You have to actually use words that tell the player what to expect is going to happen in the game. And that was not done here. If there is a timer on this map, I don't see it. I don't know how that would work, but I definitely... I don't see any kind of timer. Wait. Aha! It's just hidden under 6 other ping icons. There we go. 1 minute and 25 seconds till the next assault. So they need to just reword things a little bit. Put some straightforward instructions in here. You know, the assault begins every 30 minutes. Check the icon on your map for a readout of how much time is remaining till the next assault. Spell it out for people. Put it in the description of the quest. You don't have to have the NPC say it. You can keep all your story shit in the NPC dialogue. But then in the description of what you have to do, it needs to tell you about all of the details of the thing it wants you to do. And in this case, the details are the timer and where to see the timer. That's it. Just a couple of words. You come here so I can find out how these things work before you. I come here so that you guys can tell me how these things work. Like, that's what I kind of rely on, is a part of the reason why I like to try to stream this endgame stuff is because I don't know how any of this stuff works, and I have learned enough about Blizzard to know that they're not going to tell me. And so I hate having to go to Wowhead for shit like this. And I really dislike having to Google every single thing that happens in the game. So I like doing this content on stream so that you guys can tell me what I'm missing. Okay, here we go. It's a 3-minute defense. We got a bar here. We've got other people in the area. But we also have to kill 3 rares. Or 2 rares, whatever that means.
Quickly, champion. Prepare the defenses around the
Let's go prepare some defenses. Oh my Jesus. I don't know. I don't know what we're supposed to put here. Are you crazy? Maybe we should just focus on fighting stuff. I don't know if I don't know enough about these towers to play tower defense. In a tower defense game, they kind of onboard you to the different towers like slowly over time, so you learn what they do and what they're good at. Being thrown right into it, I don't know what towers are good. I do know I need to kill a couple of rares. I hope that happens. I'm gonna let other people handle the activation of the things. Because I already laid one down, and I don't... They all laid barriers. I laid like a little static shock thing. I totally messed that up. It's not gonna make anything easier for us. Okay, we're 90% activated. Like, what happens if the timer runs out and nobody activates anything? What happens then? We just fail it, I guess. Have to wait a half hour for it to pop back up. Okay, we seem to be stuck at 90%. I don't see any other places where we can lay anything down. I don't know. There's a bunch of other people here. Maybe someone will figure it out. Maybe everyone's as confused as I am, you know, I doubt it. Like, how could they be? But here we are, 90%, 1 minute to go. I see it. Nobody's really doing anything.
New opportunities lay before us.
It occurred to me that maybe these quests would have something to do with what we're doing.
Baladash Malinore.
I don't know, maybe not. Hers seem like it might be related, his seem like they might not be related. We're still at 90%, we have 19 seconds left before we fail this thing. 27 people here, but, you know, nobody knows what to do. Four, 3, 2. Yay! Okay, we did it. I don't know what we did, but we did it. Prevent the singularity anchor from reaching 0. Okay. Absolutely. Does that mean that we just fight stuff now? I guess that's what it means. I wonder if I'll know when there's like a rare, since they want me to kill 2 rares. How am I gonna know when they're around? Should I be running between like each node trying to like scope things out? Not sure. There's a lot of activity, and I suppose a rare could come from any direction or not at all. Got about 30 seconds left. Singularity anchor is still at 100%, so I guess we're gonna succeed just fine. And I have to assume we have at least one more wave or one more stage. Maybe that's where we find the rare spawns.
Additional defenses are available. Activate them.
Additional defenses are available. Okay. You lack sufficient cores. I don't have the cores, whatever that means. I blew all my cores on the one that I put up. And I have no idea how to get more cores. So I am useless for that. We're doing wave 2 again. Does this just kind of loop over and over again for a bit? That's what it seems like.
Defend our western front!
John Rex, welcome to the stream, buddy. Thanks for joining us today. Well, we still haven't come across any rare creatures. Maybe that's something different. Maybe that has nothing to do with this event at all. That could be just something in the general area that we have to hunt them down.
Additional defenses are available.
Additional defenses! Well, we know we're going to be useless here, since we don't have any Stormarian cores. You get more cores by doing the event and the quest in the area. Okay. So if I had come here and done the side quest first, I would have entered this first event with more cores. But because I haven't done anything here yet, I have nothing. Well, I think I had 10 cores. I had enough to drop one turret, and that was it. more than any of the other events that we've done, this one is definitely the biggest time sink. I feel like between Salthiriel's Haven, the Abundance guy, and then the Harrenir stories, this one is the biggest time sink. There we go. 90% is good enough. I guess so.
We held them back. The singularity anchor has activated.
That's good, I guess. We want the singularity anchor to activate because we like that kind of thing. Okay, I mean, I guess that's it, right? That was all that we had to do here for that. So that's the midnight, that's the world tour. Now we can go ahead and turn that one in. And that might get us something. Let's go find the portal. So yeah, now we've seen all 4 of the weekly events. Out of all of them, I feel like they're all okay. I think that last one is immediately my least favorite. The Abundance one is the weirdest one. I like Salthiriel's Haven, like giving favor to the NPCs and then doing some side quest for them has a really good vibe. And I like the Harrenir stories.
We are deep in enemy territory. Time to
At least I'll like them the first time around. I don't know how I would feel like doing them like again and again and again over time. I feel like that would get kind of boring. But for the first 5 or 6 weeks or whatever, it'll be interesting. Let's go to Silvermoon.
Catalog every newcomer. I want to know secrets among these latest arrivals.
I greet you on behalf of Silvermoon. Aldiel Shalah.
There we go. That's it. We got a Spark of Radiance. So this is a crafting thing. Is there anything I can do with these as a person who doesn't craft? Like, I can't sell them, I don't think, because I think they're soulbound, aren't they? So I wonder if this is something that I just don't need at all. If I can't do anything with them. But there we go. The world tour has been completed. We've done a bunch of the weekly stuff. I think I want to do some delves now, some of the empowered delves. Probably starting down here. But first, I have to go AFK for a minute. I'm going to take a quick break, and I'm going to refill my coffee, and I'm going to bio, and then I will come back. And then we will do some delves. All right. We are going to try Valera as a healer today. Last time some of you guys were telling me that she's really good at healing and that it could help us out when it comes to doing the higher level delves, so we're going to try that today. And we'll see how that feels. Okay, we could try it on tier 7, but that's intended for item level 235. Oh, we're close. We're 231. Let's do it on tier 7. And we'll set Valera over to heals.
The pleasure is mine.
Let's get our food buff.
One moment. Your pain. Gather yourselves. Pesky magic. Shadows protect you. My eyes on you.
I don't know. I don't know if I can trust her. I don't know if she's going to keep me alive or not. I'm still going to have to work in some Word of Glory healing, obviously. I don't think I can just leave it to her.
Stay here and recover.
I mean, she's dropping lots of hearts when I don't need them. What is this? Pangolin time. Increase movement speed the longer you keep moving. That's interesting, but doesn't really help me out in a fight.
Don't waste this. Gather yourselves. I'll take that. Your pain, my pleasure. My eyes on you. Take strength from this. Stay here and recover. Be bolder. I'll staunch the bleeding. Now strike! Your life is mine.
Why am I holding a picture of Xalatath? What is that about? And must I do it? Oh, you know what? While I was holding it up in front of my face, they were all like non-aggressive to me. That's hilarious. Like they just thought I was Xalatath. Very weird.
Gather yourself. I'll take that. My eyes on you.
So yeah, Valyria healing is actually pretty good. Typically the only time we've had scary moments, I think, is when I've messed up mechanics. Other than that, she's, well, she's been keeping us alive pretty well.
Stay here and recover. I'll take that. Gather yourself. Take strength from this. Now strike. Darkness shield. No.
We don't want to get that aggressive. Apparently that's a little bit too much. Okay.
I'll staunch my eyes on you. Your life is mine. Stay take strength from this. Let me get rid of that.
You know what else I like? Belira's not quite as chatty when she's healing. When she's DPSing, she's calling out like every single time she does anything, she calls out. And it gets a little bit repetitive.
I'll staunch the bleeding. Now strike! Your pain, my pleasure. Now strike! Stay here and recover. I'll take that. Gather yourself. Your life is mine. Now strike! magic. I'll staunch the bleeder. Your pain, my pleasure. Don't waste this. Gather yourself. Veil ward you. One moment. Your life is mine.
You think Blizzard made the delves easier overall?
Stay here.
You have to still think on your feet, but you're on level 11. Yeah, I mean, I haven't died a lot. I mean, this is only a 7.
I'll take that.
But I feel like I kind of pushed the recommendation for the item level. We've only died a couple of times. I feel like certain classes probably have it a bit easier than others. And then what I've learned from this is it's also kind of about setting the Lyra to the proper role. Like, we were having a much harder time before she was healing us. When I was just trying to keep myself alive, that we were having a much tougher time. And then having her heal, it makes everything very easy compared to how I was handling things. Like, I had to be a lot more aware of my HP at all moments when I was trying to just keep myself alive, strictly with the Word of Glory. I think it's okay if they made delves a little bit easier. Obviously, I didn't do a ton of delves in Midnight, so I don't have a good basis of comparison. But then I think about how they're coming out with labyrinths at some point. They're going to release like the giant labyrinth delves, and like hopefully those will be harder. I mean, they'll probably be harder in the sense that they're going to take a bigger time investment, but maybe they'll also just scale up to be more challenging. I imagine them being like the raids of solo player content.
I will not die like them!
Don't waste this. I'll take that. I'll staunch the bleeding. My eyes on you. Take strength from this. Darkness shield you. Hey, don't waste this.
This guy is getting further and further away from his little arena, and I'm kind of worried he's gonna bug out. I really wish he would stop teleporting further away. Like, maybe he should start teleporting back the way he came before something really weird happens.
I'll take that. Stay here and recover. My eyes on you.
I did all
Well, there we go.
I was asked.
So we're getting lots of stuff. We'll take a look at the stuff here. We got an item that starts a quest, but it didn't go into my inventory, so I don't know what happens with that. 246 cloak. Very nice. We're upgrading from a 220. Huge, huge upgrade. That's a combat curio. That's a combat curio. This is a 250 trinket. Wow, okay. Big upgrade over the 237 stuff. We're gonna have to replace that one. It shares the same name with it. And we got 233. Man, oh, that's leather. Oh, look at that. We made out though. We got a lot of loot. But we got some leather that can go in the war bank. I have this other pinnacle cache I haven't opened yet. The axe we don't need. More Dawn Crest, lots of coffer keys. Alright. Lots and lots of loot. Let's get the rest of our gold and let's get out of here. Alright, we are headed this way. So how many are empowered at a time? That was one, that's two, I guess just... It looks like one in each zone? So maybe there are 4 empowered at once? Oh, look at this. That's a little bit of a jump up to 244. I don't want to die a lot. I feel like we ought to do another one on tier 7. I don't think we can just keep upping this every single time we do a successful run. I'm going to keep it on 7 for this one. Because I feel like that's where we're at. 1 in each zone, they reset every day. Okay, I'm going to remember this stuff eventually, I swear. 1 in each zone and they reset every day. Man, yeah, I don't know if I could farm all of them every day. I guess, you know, I can see how somebody could. They're not super long. They take about, what, 20 minutes, 25 minutes to clear one. So you're talking like an hour and a half, I think, if you want to clear all 4 of them every day. Level 8 is the max gear reward. Oh, that's really good to know. So what's the point of pushing past level 8 if level 8 is the max gear reward? That's the question. For crest, okay. So for upgraded resources. Got it. It seems like a lot of stuff gives you crest. Like, I guess if you're just really into delves, you could farm them on a higher difficulty. And then there's probably also achievements. I'm assuming there must be achievements linked to beating them on a higher level.
I'll staunch the bleed. Now strike! I'll take that. Gather yourselves.
It does seem like you can definitely get good gear. I mean, I'm pretty happy with how my gearing has come along already.
I'll take my eyes.
And I'm kind of taking the slow approach to the entire expansion. So for me, like, upgrading all these pieces in one day is actually, like, that's a lot of loot. Even just what we've gotten today, for the amount of time I've put in, I feel like we've upgraded quite a bit.
State your pain, my pleasure.
For me, knowing that I have solo progression that I can go through that doesn't rely on any other players kind of encourages me to, like, just enjoy the game the way I do and take my time.
Take strength from this.
What happened here? I've only done this one a couple of times. I've never had this guy pop out. Ruh-roh! I feel like something bad happened, or something good, depending on how this works out. I don't want to stand in the purpley stuff unless it's to get my heart. I gotta kill the ads here, apparently.
Your life is mine.
Well, these guys are quite tough.
Don't waste this.
So who the hell is this guy, and where did he come from, and why is he attacking me? I mean, I guess I can figure out why he's attacking me. Because he doesn't like me very much. But I don't know what I did to spawn him.
Stay here and recover.
That's it? Oh man, what was that? Can that happen whenever? We got an epic. Unfortunately, we got the same shoulders we already got from something else. Oh, there needs to be a way to turn your duplicate epics into, like, upgrade crest. Yeah, I want that. I want to be able to upgrade, to transfer my epics, like any dupe epics we get, I want to be able to turn them into crest. Maybe duplicate blues as well. because we do seem to get quite a few duplicate items.
Be bolder.
That guy was really scary. Now I'm worried that he's gonna come out like all the time and attack us, because I have no idea what caused it.
Let me get rid of that.
So I'm not gonna know when it's gonna happen again. Was it a different level of gear? Oh shit. Oh, good call out, man. Thank you for that. Yeah, I have to pay attention to that. So this is level 1 champion gear at 246. It's level 5 veteran gear. So we're gonna put this one on, and then we're gonna start leveling that up. Thank you. Yeah, that's gonna scale much higher. I have to really pay attention to whether it's like veteran or champion track. Obviously, I'm not used to looking at that kind of thing.
Your pain, my pleasure. Take strength from this. Now strike. I'll staunch the bleeding. I'll take that. Your pain, my pleasure. Now strike! I'll take that. My eyes on you.
Crispy, you've been enjoying the crafting system. Oh man. The last time I tried to engage with crafting was Dragonflight when they did the revision, the big revamp, and it was way too complicated for me. Maybe they've scaled some of that stuff back. And you saw me on the WoW Reddit. Wow. I must be moving up in the world if I'm on the WoW Reddit. I appreciate you being here.
My loyalty. I'll staunch the bleeding.
If you're not stressed about getting to the top of the numbers, gearing solo feels pretty chill. 3 weeks for full champs with a couple of heroic pieces. Yeah, I mean, I feel like being chill about solo leveling is the way to go. I feel like the great thing about solo gearing is that, like, for me, it kind of exists to give yourself that more chill experience. I can't imagine, like, being stressed out about solo progression, you know? But when you're trying to do like mythics and you're trying to raid, you always feel that pressure that you have to keep up, that you're getting behind. You're not going to perform as well because you don't put as many hours a day into the game as somebody else. Like, I feel like solo progression kind of gets rid of all of that. At least for me it does. And then not only that, but just not having to rely on finding groups with other people, or not having to worry about like some of the weird social stuff that can happen in groups when you're trying to do stuff like mythics. The delve track, like having delves, it's like maybe one of the best things they put into the game at any point in time. Definitely one of the best features.
Now strike.
Yeah, everybody moves super fast. It doesn't matter what kind of content they're doing because they have to practice that way. When the high level content has to be done quickly, you just start doing every piece of content quickly because you have to train yourself to move that way. And so whether you're doing time walking or Mythic 20, it all feels the same. I always struggle to keep up with groups. And so now I'm happy that, you know, if I don't want to do group content, I don't have to. It might be antithetical to play an MMO for the solo experience, but that's kind of what I look for.
Pesky magic. I'll take that.
Alright, we gotta go kill the named guy. Named guy is right above us. We just gotta get up the pyramid here.
Gather yourself. Now strike.
Whenever they do Classic Plus, I am really gonna need them to put delves into the game. I'd hate to break it to everybody. I don't know if I want to play a version of the game that doesn't have delves, that doesn't have like some way for me to progress my character as a solo player. So I really hope that they're looking at delves for Classic Plus. Because that would be absolutely amazing.
I'll staunch the bleeding.
You think they need the follower dungeons too? Follower dungeons are nice. Like when you're learning new dungeons, you're seeing them for the first time. Follower dungeons are really nice.
One moment.
I kind of got spoiled by the follower dungeons, and now like I don't know how much like multiplayer dungeons I really want to do. Part of me wants to do more heroics, and part of me just doesn't want to group with people at all. Alright, this one I have to carry this little green thing over to his little ads, and I have to pop his ads. And if I don't pop his ads, I think he gets stronger.
Your life is mine.
I could probably position myself near one, that way when he hits me with it, I'm already close. We can just do that. Classic Plus needs housing? I have to disagree with that one. As someone who's never going to interact with housing, like, I don't care about housing. I think, like, if you like housing, Midnight's got you covered. It seems like they really went all out with the housing. It seems like they've really done a great job of it. Like, I don't think anybody has any complaints about the housing. I don't know if Classic needs it. That's asking a lot. Classic only has like 2 developers, so we really need those 2 developers working on Quest and working on Delves. We can't spare them, you know.
Your pain, my pleasure.
I'm not popping enough Ghost, and I know that.
Be quicker next time.
I know I'm not. I think we're gonna be okay though.
Gather yourselves.
There we go. Whew. Yeah, I'm sure they've had the thought, like, oh, do we want housing in the Classic? It was on a survey. I remember housing popping up on a survey, like, about, like, what people were interested in Classic Plus. I don't think most people who want Classic Plus care about housing. Not in Classic Plus, at least. I would think that'd be the last thing they would add. Of all the things they could add, I think housing would be on the very far bottom of the list. We got a couple of dupes. Let me check, though. Yeah, this is Champion. We have Champion 1 out of 6, 1 out of 6. A Cosmetic, a Curio, a bag of gold. We got some boots that are actually an upgrade. Pop those on. Okay. I think that's everything. You feel like housing was a bit forced at Midnight? It was very heavily emphasized, exactly because it's new, yeah. They leaned into it really, really hard. I feel like they almost leaned into it too hard. The problem is, for people that were not interested in housing, like, it was a very big turnoff to Midnight to see how much they focused on it initially. And it took, like, playing Midnight and getting into Midnight for me to, like, really start to dig it because of how much they leaned into things like housing and how little I was actually interested in housing. So it's kind of like a double-edged sword. It's great because it's new, people are interested, but for those of us who aren't, it's kind of a turn-off. Alright, so now I guess we go to Harinar. And we can do that. We can do the delve there. Let me see. Where is it at? It's down here. Okay. So we gotta go to the portal. I guess we should just fly back to Silvermoon to get the portal. Did I unlock the prey system? Yes. I don't have an active hunt going, though. I have not been able to experience it yet. During the first week I unlocked it, I started a prey quest, and then I never interacted with it after that. Maybe we should figure that out. I guess I have to start another one, since the one I did last week probably expired. I have no idea how to get it to actually do anything. Let's see, what do we got here?
Have you anything new to research?
I look forward to hearing what you've learned.
Cool, cool, cool.
The pleasure is mine.
Karen, have a good night. We'll catch you next time.
Baladash Malanore.
The Great Egg Hunt.
Remember the sun.
That seems like a holiday thing. Maybe we should go upgrade some of our gear. Maybe we do that when we're all done. We only have 2 more delves to go. Let's just go do another delve, and then we'll upgrade our gear at the end, I think. Spend all of our crest and whatnot. That'd probably be the best way to do it. For the prey stuff, I guess I have to come over here. See if we can figure this out really quick. Okay, yeah, this guy's down beneath us, right? Hunts available, 4 out of 4. Okay. Okay. Vilena the Defector. Vilena the Defector lives up to her name. After a recent engagement on the field of battle, she became so preoccupied with profaning the dead that she completely abandoned the duties ascribed to her. Then her dereliction turned violent, a veritable font of anguish, if you ask me. Oh, okay.
This death
Travel to Herondar to begin the hunt.
Let us requisition their misery.
What's going on with this guy? Why are we gathering up people's misery, and what are we actually helping this guy do? That's what I'm kind of worried about, you know what I mean? Like, I don't really know what he's up to, and I don't particularly trust him, and I also don't know how to get out of his house. Let's go up. Up seems like the ideal way to go. Oh no, we're just stuck here forever. Oh, here we go. Alright, so either way we're going to Herondar. Either to initiate the hunt or to do the delve there, or maybe for both those things. I don't know how to initiate the hunt. Maybe it's something that simply triggers once we're in the zone. Maybe we have to do something special. Yeah, he can solve Silvermoon's energy problems by using crystallized anguish. Sounds like the kind of guy we want to help out, right? Yeah, we're not very bright, obviously. Somebody should rein us in, you know? We're helping this guy fulfill some kind of evil task.
Some meddles and miscreants have spread acorns around the cradle. Clean them up, won't you?
I will never clean up the acorns. Because I don't care. Okay. So, I see a prey marker on the map. 5 empowering blooms destroyed. I just kind of want to... I want to do the delve, but I also want to figure out how prey works.
Your target is harvesting power here.
Okay.
Destroy the sources and evade their little guards.
Evade their guards. Oh, okay.
Oh, I won't let you be killed that quickly.
Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it.
Do not get caught so quickly. I intend to
Oh god,
savor this.
they're moving around. Oh boy, okay. So I can't fight the undead guards. They have a radius of detection. I gotta stay out of it, which means I gotta zoom out a little bit more. Okay, I was trying to disarm a trap and she appeared. And she just kind of jumped me. Am I just gonna kill her now, or she's gonna vanish again, isn't she? Maybe we have to fight her multiple times. Yeah, she's out of here. Remnant of anguish. Okay, so we're collecting some of her anguish. Very nice. It's funny that we can fly here. We can just kind of fly over the people if we want to. Maybe it'd be more interesting if in these areas they would restrict flight. Maybe it would just be more of a pain in the butt. I don't know.
We simply cannot have them gaining the upper hand, can we?
Okay. So we did that. You draw closer to your prey. Complete prey activities, world quest rares, and treasures in this zone to lure them out of hiding. Okay. So now we have to go do, like, seemingly unrelated stuff. Like, maybe we would go do some world quest. Here's a belt that would be an upgrade for us. Let's head over that way. I want to see this trigger, and I'd like to see how this really works. Deactivate traps. That's it. I mean, it just said a bunch of stuff I could do. But do you think that deactivating traps here would be the quickest way to do it? Like, I just stay here and I just deactivate some traps? Oh shit, I'm in competition for these against other players? Oh, that's a shit show. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Yeah. Okay, so we're competing against other people for these. Okay, well, here's another example. Why would the game tell me to run off and do a bunch of arbitrary stuff when all I really need to do is activate traps in this same area? Right? Like, what's the point of the game almost intentionally misleading me to a non-optimal path? Like, maybe we would eventually have her pop up if we did that. But if doing this is the best way, it didn't mention the traps at all. It wasn't like, hey, like, deactivate these traps right here and you'll be good to go. It was just like, go do stuff. It said go do all these other things, except it didn't mention traps. It's so weird. As far as this, I have to fill the crystal. What exactly on this is filling? I don't see any graphical filling up of the crystal. Let me watch it. I mean, that did something, I guess. The crystal burns in your prey's direction. What does that mean? It burns in my prey's direction. I don't know what that means, and I don't see anything directional happening with the crystal. The traps got mentioned in the mini tutorial quest. Oh, I did that a week ago. I did that a week ago. The target's on the map now. Another example. They should have just said, they could have just said the target is marked on your map. Instead they were like, the blood crystal points the way. I'm looking down here, trying to ascertain if the blood is like leading me in a direction off the crystal, when all they had to do was say, check your map for the location of your prey. That's what I would have wrote. If I was trying to design a quest for people to actually do, I would have just wrote, open your quest now to see the location of your prey. That's it. I don't have to, the crystal's not leading me anywhere except that it's a marker on my map. Like, their wording is just like, it's intentionally obtuse. They word things in a very intentionally obtuse way. And this is it. We summon her here, and now we kill her. So the next time we do a hunt, I'm not gonna focus on just doing the traps. I'm gonna do what they told us to do, which is like maybe we just go out and do. I'd like to see them ambush us, like when we're doing world quest and stuff, because they kind of set it up like it's gonna be this passive thing that's happening in the zone, but that's not what it is. It's very much intentionally a hunt. You're clearing a series of objectives. You're clicking the traps. You're clicking the blood essence. And then you're going to the fight and killing them. It's not this thing that's happening in the zone while you're there. It seems more like just something you're intentionally doing. Either way, that's awesome. Now it says Prey Normal Mode 1. This has difficulty ranks, right? Like this ranks up. I don't think I need anything from here. Yeah, we're not going to need anything from that level of chest. Alright, that's it. That's the prey system. And they will ambush you while doing other stuff. Yeah. Cool, cool, cool. Well, that's pretty neat. I do kind of want to do more of those, actually. Except I need them to give better rewards. How do we get it to a point where they're going to give me rewards that are comparable with empowered delves? Because that's what I need. I'd like to at least get the level of rewards that we're getting from doing the delves. So we'd have to be able to crank up the difficulty. We get upgraded difficulty hunts over time. I'm assuming we have to do a bunch. Once we do a bunch, then we'll get the option to do harder ones. Well, the nightmare difficulty is pretty hard to do anything. That's why everyone does the traps. The more you do, the more it levels up. Level 4, you get 246 gear. Around level 4 on your hunt track. My hunt track. Where the hell is my hunt track? Aha. Okay. Very nice. Okay. I like it. I think I'm gonna like it a lot once I get more into it. Because now we can just really focus on just doing delves, doing prey, and then whatever weekly quests that we want to do. Oh man, I kind of want to try it on an 8. I might be making a big mistake with this. Oh, it's the grudge pit too. Okay, we can do this on an 8, I think.
Stay here and recover. Your pain, my pleasure.
Pretty much delves and prey is the best solo player content. Yeah, I'm getting a sense for that, and I really like that. That's really good. And then it seems like a lot of the weekly stuff is for cosmetics. Like if I want to get some cool cosmetics, doing things like Seraphil's Haven could be good. So we'll still do the weekly stuff, but yeah, I feel like definitely focusing on delves and prey is going to be the way to go. And I think that's awesome. I think they're both really good.
Be bolder. Stay here and recover. Your life is mine.
Wow. Ooh, okay. So we can't pull all that together. I have to fight these big guys alone. I don't remember these big void guys being here before. We've done this one a couple times, so maybe something to do with the difficulty has brought them in. But clearly, I'm gonna have to be a bit more careful here. Starting with just not standing in purple stuff, right? Like starting with the basics. But then also just not over pulling. Try prot spec? Yeah, people say that. I don't want to. I just don't want to. Prot spec to me is not as fun as ret. And I get that I'd probably have an easier time of it. I really feel like these should be tackled on like whatever spec you prefer though. So like I really prefer, having played prot for a bit, like I just prefer ret. It's more fun.
Your pain, my pleasure.
Although I think I'm going to change our ret spec back to like the auto attack build. I think I'm going to give up the combo on Crusader Strike. It becomes way too spammy after a couple hours.
My eyes on you.
So I think I'll go back to the auto attack build. If I wanted to do these on a tank build, I would probably do it on a druid. I feel like a druid tank I would have fun. But the prot pally, I don't really want to do prot pally.
I'll take that.
The big guys are the nemesis minions. Killing them boosts the reward. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Like the one guy that we killed in the ZA. Okay, so that's what the nemesis chest is about. These other enemies come in, these void enemies come in, we kill them, that boosts our nemesis chest. I get it now. I didn't get it before, so... Are the higher delves doable as a clothy? I would say yeah, you would probably just have to have Valera tank. Valera can do DPS, heal, or tank. I have her healing right now. She's a really good healer. And I assume she must be as good of a tank.
Your pain, my pleasure.
Speaking as a Guardian Druid main, Druid tanks are very fun in delves. Awesome. We're going to do a Druid eventually. I'm going to do a Tauren Druid. I might do a Kultiran Druid. I don't even have Kultirans unlocked.
Stay here and recover.
But their Druid forms are kind of very different, very interesting. So maybe I'll do a Kultiran Druid eventually.
My eyes on you. I'll take that. Gather yourself.
Yeah, Drustvar was an amazing zone. That's right, I have some BFA zones also that I need to read the quest for. I'm trying to keep in mind like any zone that I enjoy the aesthetic of, but where I really haven't read the quest. That's going to be like future fodder for leveling alts. It's been really fun to level up alts in zones where I'm like reading the stories for the first time. As opposed to what I did when I originally saw most of the zones, which was simply level through them as quickly as I could.
I'll staunch the bleeding. Your pain, my pleasure. Takes me quicker next time. Now strike! Bounty from nature. Useful.
Am I going to be able to handle all of those guys together? I don't know. But we're going to find out, I guess. Kind of worried about this pull.
Stay darkness shield you. I'll take that. Gather yourselves. My eyes on you. Your life is mine.
The weapons in the water are a little bit of follower XP. Okay. Thank you. I'll grab those. I see him now. What would I say is the rarest mount I've collected over the years? I'm not much of a collector, actually. In Cataclysm, I got really lucky and I got the Stone Core Drake. And I feel like the Stone Core Drake was probably like my ultimate achievement as far as getting a random rare mount, because I don't farm that kind of stuff. I have just never really been interested that much in mounts. I feel like I have enough mounts, and sometimes if there's a cool one, I'll grab it off the trading post or whatever, but not really something I focus on.
Gather yourself. Now strike! Be bolder. My eyes on you. I'll staunch the bleeding. Gather yourself. Your pain, my pleasure. Your veil ward you. Stay here and recover. Take strength from this. Your pain, my pleasure. Gather yourself.
Valeria is a huge upgrade to Bran. Yeah, she really is. I'm not gonna say that Bran could have been part of the reason I didn't get into Delves that much in War Within, but yeah, I don't really care about Bran that much. Obviously, like, Valeria is a better companion than Bran. I was hopeful back in War Within that we would eventually get different companions to choose from, but they didn't seem to ever go that route. It seems like we just get one companion per expansion, and it seems like they're gonna change every expansion. But man, like, who's gonna live up to Valeria? Like, I just definitely need to go into Last Titan and still have Valeria with me. I don't want like a new random character who I may or may not like. You know, they're gonna give us Flynn. We're gonna get Flynn at some point. It's gonna be the worst expansion. Yeah, that's gonna happen.
strength from this.
During season 1 of The War Within, they had talked about having different companions for different seasons. Yeah, that would have been cool. Just anything as a change of pace. Because, you know, when it's a story character, kind of, like when it's a lore character that's with you, you're gonna like some of them, and you're not gonna like others. Does it really impact the gameplay? No, it doesn't impact the gameplay at all.
My eyes on you.
But it's still nice when it's like a companion that you actually like. It's also nice to have choices. A King Murgle companion? Oh dear god. That'd be worse than Flynn. Yeah, thankfully I don't think there is a Murloc delve, thankfully. These mushroom guys are almost as annoying as Murlocs, so like we're close, you know. They make a weird little noise, Murlocs make a weird little noise. They have big eyes, Murlocs have big eyes. I like to kill them, I like to kill Murlocs. Like basically they're the same. They're like the Murloc stand-in.
My eyes on you. Your pain, my pleasure. I'll take that.
They still haven't fixed the hair in your armor bug? What's the hair in your armor bug?
Stay here and recover.
The problem is this, like, no matter how much money a corporation makes, they are always incentivized to pay less for labor. And the easiest way to pay less for labor is to have less labor. Because the less labor you have, the more money is left over to go into the shareholders' pockets. So when you're running a publicly traded company, you are only incentivized to ever cut jobs. You are never incentivized to grow the workforce. Growing the workforce is only a last-ditch thing when everything's failing. Then you might need to grow, get some new talent, but then as soon as you identify the new talent, you're going to fire all the underperformers. You're going to fire all the people you don't like, and all the people who make too much money, you're going to get rid of all them. Then you're going to keep all the new people that you like. And you're just going to go through cycles of expansion and contraction, each time holding on to a few key employees every time, but letting go of everybody else. It's just how it is. They could have all the money in the world and they would still cut labor. Because that is simply how the rule book for how corporations work. That's just, it's in the rule book. That's how you do it. You don't do it any other way if you want to make the shareholders money. It's unfortunate, but that's the world we live in. I don't know if I've ever fought this guy before. I'm not really remembering this guy from our previous forays into this delve. I'm thinking like I want to maybe like spread this out or stack it up. Like I don't want to run out of screen real estate to stand in, so maybe stacking this as close to itself as I can get would be good. And then getting out of it. There we go.
Your life is mine.
Maybe I just don't remember fighting this guy.
Shadows pretty bolder. I'll staunch the bleeding. Don't waste this. I'll take that. Gather yourselves. Now strike! That's much better.
There we go. That was quite a fight. Quite a fight indeed. That was a long one. And that was our first rank 8. Alright, we looted a bunch of stuff. What all did we get? We got an upgrade here, 227 chest. We need that. We got a 259 belt. That's going to upgrade at 214. That is a huge, huge upgrade for the belt. A Midnight Superior. There we go. A few weeks after launch, but you know, I'll take it. We are now Midnight Superior. I'm gonna have to go through and like, we just need to pick the best rank of relic we have. There we go. The epic and the blue. Let's see. This is a trinket. This is 250. That is gonna go over the 237 trinket. So now both of our trinkets are 250. Got some cosmetics. Overall, we made out really, really nicely in that one. We did really good. So we're at 239 item level, and we're blue. Look at that. It's pretty great. I think that, well, let's just take this out first. And then I think I want to go back to Silver Moon and spend some of my crests. I think that's what I want to do. Although technically we have one more empowered delve. Alright. Well, let's go back to the den. And we can go right to the Void Storm from there. That one took us a little bit of time. It was not quick. The enemies were all very chunky, lots of HP.
Some meddles and miscreants have spread acorns around the cradle. Clean them up, won't you?
I mean, now that we've done it on tier 8, we kind of have to leave it on 8, don't we? It would feel weird going back down now to a 7.
The universe is full of mystery.
Your pain, my pleasure. I'll staunch the bleeding. Your life is mine. Stay here and recover.
Yeah, no incentive to go above 8. Eventually you unlock access to a few mythic crests after tier 11, but that's a long way off, yeah. Yeah, I did hear that the gear stopped upgrading at 8, so I guess 8 is where we're at for now until we feel like we can do 11s later on for more crests. So I feel like there are lots of ways to get crest.
Gather yourself. My eyes on you. I'll staunch the bleeding.
Is this the most invested I've been in retail since Legion? Yes. Yeah. This is the most endgame I've played since Legion. Like, for sure. I didn't play really any endgame at all in War Within until Koresh, and then we did a little bit of Mythics in Koresh. Dragonflight, we did a little bit of Mythics in Season 3, and that was basically it. Season 4 was kind of a bust. I think I should probably be heading towards these, like, big objectives. What are these? Oh, these are just my teleports, right? Oh yeah, I can just, like, web sling around or something? Like, fly to different areas? Alright, let's go this way. Who would have thought? Yeah, I mean, you gotta give every expansion a chance, and I always try to give every expansion a chance. I try to at least make it through the main story quests, try to do some of the side questing, but yeah, endgame has not really stuck with me until now. There were so many things about the War Within that I did not like. And they were like aesthetic things, they were story things, they were characters that I didn't care for that we were forced to be around. And there was just a lot in War Within I did not enjoy. Right from the get-go. And Midnight was not like that. Midnight, I enjoyed pretty much everything right away. The story, the characters, the setting, all of it was good. And I think that made it a lot easier to like dedicate myself to trying to get into the end game. Like the War Within did not make it easy for me to play it. Same as Dragonflight, like just so much in Dragonflight I didn't resonate with, didn't like the characters, didn't like the story, didn't care about the setting. And so when it came to endgame, I was pretty like minimally engaged with it for most of the time.
Take that. My eyes on you. Take strength. Your life is mine. I'll staunch the bleeding. Now strike! Gather yourselves. I'll take that. Stay here and recover. Be bolder. Staunch the bleeding. My eyes on you. Your pain, my pleasure. Gather yourself. Stay here and recover. I wouldn't cross me if I were you. Your pain, my pleasure. Take strength from this. I'll take that. My eyes on you.
Alright, we had a singularity back here we can use, I think, to travel to the new location. Looks like we're on the last phase of this. So let's see if this can get us where we want to go. I guess we want to go right here. We are in combat. That does not surprise me. What did we do? Oh, we aggroed this guy. The one guy that we left behind.
I'll staunch the bleeding.
Obviously.
Now strike! Gather yourself. Let me get rid of that. Stay here and recover. Your shadows protect you. Let me get rid of that. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll staunch the bleeding. Let me get rid of that. Be bolder. Gather yourself. Be quicker next time. My eyes on you. Don't waste this. I'll take that. Stay here and recover. Your pain, my pleasure. Pesky magic. Your life is mine. I'll be more helpful.
There we go. The buddy system. Raise a companion to level 20. Got another great vault slot upgraded for next week. Very nice. Alright, so out of this one, we got ourselves a 250 ring. Champion ring, very nice. We are going to put that somewhere. Let's put it over the 1 out of 6. There we go. Bag of gold. Alright, I think we're good here. At least they don't die a lot right away. A lot of people think retail is easy, but you can really die. Yeah, like the game is not easy. In fact, even like leveling up, what I find is that retail is not super easy, depending on where you're leveling and what class you are and all that stuff. But there's so much content in the game that's actually really challenging. And I think like people will look at a piece of content, and if a single moment of content looks easy, they'll just say, you know, the whole game is easy, the whole game is, it's nothing, it's just, you just run over mobs, because they saw somebody doing that in a stream once for 10 seconds. Without considering, like, the item level of the person involved, or the content that they're actually doing, they just make an assessment like, oh, these mobs die really fast, the game is really easy. It's not. If you're actually playing the game, it's not easy. And in fact, like, if you want challenging content, whether the challenging content is single player content or group content, you have to play modern WoW. Like, that's the content that you can scale up to make it really truly hard. And that's just the reality. It's not an easy game to play. You can target easy content. Like, if all you want is easy content, you can target the ease. But if you're just really playing the game, there's plenty of content that's really hard to do. And even while you're leveling up characters, right? If you overpull on most classes, you're gonna die. I die much more when I'm leveling a retail character than when I'm leveling up a classic character. You know, the amount that I die it's not even comparable. I die like 300% more times in retail. When am I gonna do the Void Spire on story mode? Soon, yeah, I'll do it soon. I've tried to do it on story mode, and I got my butt kicked. There's something going on with the mechanics that I wasn't quite grasping. Maybe we'll do it on stream next time. So I would like to get it done. Part of me wants to keep it in the recorded series along with all of the other side quests. Part of me just wants to knock it out on stream so you guys can tell me where I'm messing it up. But if I haven't done it by the next stream, then maybe we'll just do it on stream. Because I think everybody has seen the cinematic at this point. Oh, sorry. I've seen the cinematic. I've seen the follow-up cinematic. Like, don't gesticulate when you have a microphone in front of you. It doesn't work out well. Yeah, I'd love to get it done just to get the achievement. But I've seen all the story stuff. Alright, so I think now let's get ourselves back to Silvermoon. I want to upgrade as much as we can. I want to upgrade our stuff. Yeah, I mean, Classic is not a challenging game. I think people often confuse how long it takes to do something with how challenging content is. At least WoW players tend to do this. They think if it doesn't take a long time to get something done, then it must be too easy. If it doesn't take 100 hours to get to max level, then leveling must be easy and pointless. If every single mob doesn't take a minute and a half to kill, then it must be too easy. Like, that's a thing that WoW players kind of lean towards. This idea that the time that you put into leveling equates to difficulty. I will say this, there's much more content to do in retail. If you're looking at, like, where am I going to sink more time? If you're a solo player, you're going to sink more time into retail because there's simply more for you to do once you hit level cap. And if you're playing classic, there's only so much you're going to be able to do at level cap. You know, you got your dungeons, you got your raids. You're not in a raiding guild, okay, you've got dungeons. You're not playing a tank, okay, well now you don't have dungeons anymore either. Now you can't even find a tank for dungeons. So like, I mean, as a solo player, it makes sense to spend more time here because there's so much more that I can do. Whereas if we play classic, sure, classic is great. You know what we're gonna do in classic? We're gonna level up. If we're lucky, we'll do some dungeons, and that's it. And then we move on to the next character. Like, that's really just how it is. You know, because if you're not a raider, if you don't really want to raid, and you're not a tank, then there's not going to be anything for you to do because there's no tanks for 5-mans, and that's all the content that there is. And even if you are a tank, if you don't want to raid, you're going to do the 5-man stuff, and eventually once you're geared out with your heroic gear, then what else are you going to do? What are you going to do after you get all your heroic gear? There's no 5-man progression track. There's no heroic plus or heroic plus plus. There's no delves. There's no world quest. There's nothing for you to do besides go into raiding. And if you don't want to do that, well, then your journey ends. Your journey ends. That's it. All right. So I think we really want to dump resources into our champion stuff because that's like the better stuff that we're going to be wearing longer. Let's just see what it's going to cost us. And we'll kind of go through the various pieces. We'll do the helmets once. We'll do the shoulders. Crest. So let's go ahead and we'll upgrade some of our blues. I'll just keep upgrading this until it's like capped or I can't do it. Okay, we can't do that one anymore. So that is it. That is actually all of the resources that we've gained today.
There is much to be done.
We've already blown through them. We have veteran crests. But, yeah. We don't have hero crest. Veteran, champion, hero. Okay. And there's no way to upgrade up into them. We can only downgrade.
Farewell.
Are we lagging? Oh, we didn't lag. I don't think we lagged. I don't have any indication that we got lag. It looks like we're fine. On my end, we're fine.
The skies call to me.
Let's empty our bags.
To discover.
Let's make sure I don't have any upgrades hiding. This is a leather wrist that we're gonna put in our war bank. Let's vendor all of the other stuff that we don't need. Let's get rid of that.
It is a world of wonders.
We got some more Veterans Crest from that. Maybe that'll get us another upgrade.
We are united in purpose. Fair skies and strong winds.
These satchels, they sneak into my inventory and they just like hide in my inventory and I don't see them. Very, very sneaky. All right, I think that got us a few more resources. Let's have a look. Not enough. No, we're getting a lot of veteran stuff, but we're not getting a lot of champion stuff. Let's see. And we don't have any advent. It's like there's this middle ground. These champion, veteran. Okay, there's a veteran one. We can upgrade that. There we go. I'll just crank everything into this one. It might be one of the few pieces of veteran gear that we have on. Legs are veteran. Okay, so we're spent on resources now. I think we have spent all of the resources we have. Yep, looks like it. All right, that leaves us at a 242 item level, which I feel like is pretty good. Compared to like where we're at in an expansion, this is like the highest item level I've achieved for the point we're at in the expansion, so I'm pretty proud of myself. I'm proud of myself, and I am having a great time with the endgame stuff here. I think like the key thing for me is taking it in bite-sized portions, not trying to do like log in every single day and do it every single day. I think I'm going to keep doing this like once or twice a week. Once or twice a week we'll jump on a stream and we will do endgame stuff. And I feel like for me that's the best way to enjoy my time. So yeah, we're going to keep doing that. If you guys had a good time today, hitting the like button, subscribing to the channel if you're not already, ringing the bell, all that stuff really does help me out. And I appreciate those that do. I'm out of time for today. We'll be back probably on the weekend. I might do a few hours on either Saturday or Sunday. I'll try to get that scheduled as soon as I can so you guys can see it ahead of time. And I would love to see you then. Until then, take care of yourselves out there in the real world and take care of each other. And we will see you back here again very soon. Bye for now.